obviously we were hornier, and so we just sort of went with Ashley the whole way through. But I think this time, Caden isn't that bad. I think it's just that our childhood, teenage versions of ourselves are like, we've got to go with Ash, because like clearly she's the one with the shotguns and she's fit and that. But I think Caden's fine. Caden was always fine. If we just let someone of more maturity play, they're not that bad.
Maybe, Scott, maybe it is just a hangover from being 14 and, you know, not appreciating Caden's beauty at the time as much. But even now, like, I don't know, because I've watched the cutscenes with him in afterwards.
He's not great,
like,
but he's
not great. What was he thinking when he came up with him? It's like, if you put me in the video game, it's like, you don't need to do. Come up with someone more interesting. Like, he's not needed. Get rid of him every single time.
Can we please have Scott's Geordie Shepherd in the next Mass Effect game?
The character that I wanted to kill straight away was Reed Thompson in Outer Worlds. Now, when you first start playing it, you're crash landing into this planet, and then you go off into Edgewater, and there's this like really slimy guy that you meet after going up into like a lift into his like main room. And he's like, oh yeah, we need to redirect the power from Adelaide's place because she's made a camp over there. Why don't you just go sort her out and collect your item for your ship? And you go there and she tells you this like really like heartfelt story. And you're like, wow, this guy from Edgewater, the mayor, is like really, really slimy. And I just don't care for him at all. So I went back and just shot him in the face. And then Pavati guilt-tripped me into killing him because, you know, it's wrong to just assume that he was slimy and everything else. I was like, I don't really care, Bavati. Like, you can come with me, you can just bugger off. Obviously, like, you know, I repaid her debt in that, like, lovely little side quest that you do for her. But, yeah, just him. Like, I know it's kind of, like, wrong to assume that he was, you know, first impression of him was bad. But I just couldn't help it at all. And even
after second impression, because you talked to him a little bit, and then you went to talk to the other woman, and she was like, no, actually, he's the awful. And you went, yeah, all right, then, yeah, cock shotgun.
And he tried to put the blame onto you for destroying for directing the power from Edgewater to her place. And he even, like, guilt-tripped you, like, after trying to get the item on for your ship afterwards as well. And then he, like, does a whole monologue, and he's like, oh, I hope you're happy. And then he tries to kill you as well, so you have no choice but to kill him anyway. Yeah, I was just the kind of guy that I killed him anyway because, right at the start, I mean, I did save some and just not kill him because Bavati guilt-tripped me that much. But it was great to just take out on him just to see what happens to me.
I think it deserves it, to be honest. I mean, I just that game can always kind of roll with whatever you do, but I just love the back and forth. Like, you should kill this dude, yeah, okay, and then straight after, well, should you have done that? Well, I don't know, but let's just roll with it.
The moral of the story is we all deserve our Dr. King Schultz moment from Django Unchained, I think.
Yes.
I couldn't resist.
It's time to throw away that dirty old dollar store sleep mask. It doesn't fully block out the light. It doesn't...
Hello everybody, welcome to the What Goes Gaming Podcast. I'm your host Scott Tilford, joined by Josh Brown.
Hello, Scott.
Hello, and John Roy Turner, and Ben Roy Turner. Royce Turner has slipped in.
Well, you just opt him now.
You do every
don't. I will let you.
Just keep rolling with it. Basically, yeah, What Goes Gaming Podcast, before we do something based around the games that we've been playing, because right now Cyberpunk is still sort of pulling itself together, the big releases of the year. I think kind of kick in with Hitman 3 on the 20th. And so until then, we've sort of just been picking apart different things. One of which being Resident Evil 6, Mr. Ben Roy, both Jonathan Brown.
Yes.
What's your...
Raccoon City, bitch. Even though it's not...
It was a Christmas present.
Okay.
For people who are listening, I've got a Raccoon City flag. But it was, it's not set in Raccoon City, obviously, Raccoon City. Yes.
For me, Resident Evil 6 is definitely the one that gets tossed to the side the most. But I know Josh Brown loves it. I think we did a whole video on why it's brilliant, and we're going to do another one right now. But both you guys have lots of things to say about Resident Evil 6, and I never got past the first few levels. So, have at it.
I would say it's probably a game that it plays so much better on the PS4. I feel like, in my brain, because I was much like you, Scott. I played back in the day because it came out when I was in uni as well. And it's really awkward that it came out during the first few weeks back in uni. So who's playing video games and lol. Yeah, I played the Leon campaign, and that was it. I was just sort of binned it because the Chris campaign just made me want to vomit, and then eat that and vomit and then vomit again instead of playing the game. And I've beaten it once, and really, I've looked at the trophies, and I see I've got Resident Evil 2, 3, 4 doesn't have one platinum-wise, 5 I got it. I haven't got 6, but I've got 7. So what am I going to do? I'm on the Platinum journey again in Resident Evil 6, and I'm having a better time than I thought I would, even though I didn't enjoy it when I last played it in 2018.
Is it because it plays better, it's just smoother, or you've relaxed expectations around it? Because I always loved 5, and that was the bigger pivot into full-on action. Obviously 4 is, but then 5 was kind of more over the top. And I always loved 5, but then 6 for some reason was just too much for most people, even though it does have a little following now.
There are some trash sections of Resident Evil 6. I would never defend it for a bit. There's just one when you're in a shop and then people are just there for ages, and then you defend the shop, and then the old man upstairs goes, "All right, you can come up now," and pulls down all these shutters. You're like, "Why do you just pull down the? Why am I defending this shop? You can save this." And then you got to fight some big giant men, literally the size of 17 Joshes, several times, and it just. And there's a bunch of fat jokes in there at some point through that, and then the Chris one just gets... He doesn't punch a boulder, but he might as well destroys a whole European country.
The Chris stuff is the stuff that was absolutely held up as what the hell is this franchise doing?
Yeah.
It felt like they were chasing Gears of War back when Gears was at the height of its popularity and stuff. Josh, when we typed out in the Slack thread before we started recording, we're going to talk about Resident Evil 6, and you put, love it. What? Why do you love it, man?
Because I was talking about it. I don't necessarily love the game, although I will be on Deadroy's side to an extent and defend it, because I do think it's obviously not the best Resident Evil. It's obviously not a great game. Yeah. When it came out, man, it got absolutely slagged off, and everyone was giving it 4 out of 10s, 3 out of 10s. It's not that bad. There are parts of it that I think are really redeemable. Yeah, it's a big mess. Yeah, it's bloated. Yes, it's almost everything wrong with the franchise at that point. But there is lots to enjoy in there. Like Benroy was saying, Leon's campaign, it's daft, but I genuinely like it. And I think Jake Wesker's campaign is, again, very daft, and I quite like it. Chris's does fall down because that's when they are trying to do the Gears of War third-person all-out action thing, and that never gelled for me back then. It never gelled for me when I replayed it, but it has this lingering personality to it that I think about Resident Evil 6 quite often. It was not 2 days ago, my dudes, that my partner turned to me and said, "Do you want to play Resident Evil 6 co-op?" And I had to think about it. I had to think, yes, maybe I'll finally get on PlayStation 4.
The one, because no one else.
Exactly, yeah.
Not even me.
Jesus. Well, can I play a bunch of games with one of my mates every Wednesday. We do a game in the evening. We went through all the Halos last year. The year before, we went through all the Gears of Wars. We go through so much stuff on Game Pass and PlayStation. And I kept going, Resident Evil himself, Resident Evil himself, Resident Evil. I'll PayPal you the £4 for it, go on.
I bought it for you, it's on your doorstep.
We went through it and he helped me get the Resident Evil 5 Platinum. He's a hero. And I just kept going, well, you know what's next, right? There's nothing to be over one. Horde mode is getting a bit dry on Gears, you can only do a few shotgun modes. So finally, he just sent me a screen grab of his receipt for it. I was like, oh, weird. So, one thing about the Leon campaign that I must say is Leon kind of forgets everything about zombies. There's one bit where you go into a lift You find the man and say, I need to find my daughter. And that is the level of the acting in the game, by the way. And you find her, she's got a bite mark on her neck. This is a man who survived, should I say, Raccoon City. Yeah.
You should.
And he's just like, yeah, it's fine. I've seen a few zombies. I shot the president, spoilers, who turned into a zombie right in front of me and doesn't do anything. And he goes, oh, when she turns into a zombie. And it's like, what the hell was that? That's the more problem I have with it than anything else, is that crap.
But that's what I was going to say. Do you think the biggest problems with it are in the writing, in the dialogue, in the scenarios that they set up? Because the idea of, like, every major character getting their own campaign, like, I always like the idea of, like, Leon's stuff is old school Resident Evil, it's Resident Evil 4 style, and then you've got Chris's, which is kind of more like 5, and then you've got Jake or whatever, kind of doing God Hand style stuff, like melee combat. And I like the idea of the ambition of that, like, you know, sort of threading together. It's only 3 campaigns, right? Or is there more?
There's a secret 4th in one
right.
campaign.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so the idea of that is really cool on paper. Like, you might as well tick all these boxes of what Resident Evil has become. But do you guys, like, see the appeal in that versus the reality of how bad some of that stuff is written?
There's certainly an appeal to it, like the fact that you get to play as all these characters and they're all different to an extent. Like, it is interesting. It's what intrigued me at the time and encouraged me to pick it up, because Capcom's big push at the time was like, no matter what kind of Resident Evil fan you are, you're going to have something to enjoy here. And they were completely wrong, because that's not quite the case at all. Like, they were billing Leon's campaign as this survival horror masterpiece, and it's not. It's just like Resident Evil 5. It's just like slightly toned down from the Chris one. But there's still a lot to enjoy about that. Like, the different styles of play are interesting. The way the stories intersect are interesting. It's just bogged down with, like Ben Roy said, a lot of weird inconsistencies, a lot of strange developments for the Resident Evil brand. And I think at the time it was particularly badly received because this was supposed to be the future of the franchise, and that would not have been a good direction. But in hindsight, as a kind of one strange little experiment, like, it works, you know what I mean? It works as this kind of, like, one-off strange anomaly in the entire franchise that you can appreciate now, you know?
I like how much they pushed it. Like, they pushed the action stuff as much as possible.
Well, they lied to people in previous, because I remember listening to John Gerstmann back in the day, and they only ever showed him and loads of other people, like, the Leon campaign. They weren't out there really, and then in the market, and they had all the Chris stuff, and then people got to play as Chris, and like, what the hell is this sort of thing?
Man, it's so long.
Yeah, the Chris stuff too, like, it was always held up as like, oh, it's zombies with guns. Is that the case? The zombies don't fire back? What is it that's shooting back at you in those bits?
Yes,
they're called Chihuahuas. Basically, they're just an evolution of the Maginis from number 5, and then I can't remember the name of the ones in 4, but no one really cares there apart from me.
Ganados?
Ganados, yes, that was it. And they're just an evolution of that again, but they don't flinch when you shoot them, and then they transform into things that can take down even 2 hits on, like, normal difficulty. So it's just like, ugh. And there are a lot of points in that Chris campaign where you can almost run out of ammo. It's like, they almost want you to punch, like, that game wants you to punch everything when it goes to a knee.
Right. Well, that was the thing that took off in 4 when you realised you could do a suplex, like, you wound and that was really cool, and I love all that stuff. I get the argument that it's not like traditional Resident Evil, but I like what that became in 4. I was going to say as well, like, in 6, I remember from the demo of 6, when you play as Leon, I'm sure there's a bunch of different ways that you can fire. Like, you can go into the aiming mode when you're on the ground, or if you get knocked back, and then you can still shoot back. That stuff was really cool, and I remember when Metal Gear Solid 4 added that as well. Like, I don't know, like, just little parts like that sort of enhance, like, the general feel of it, but it also takes away from being on the back foot, like, having horror as a feel.
For me, it works almost if you don't imagine it as part of Resident Evil canon, because like the stuff they add to the combat system, like that ability to, you know, throw yourself to the ground, shoot in all these different directions, like there's a real fluidity to the combat system that works, and I think partly the game is best played in Mercenaries mode, where you have like a context-free experience and there's no story, you're just literally fighting zombies, because you get to indulge in all of those great mechanics. You get to go wild with the melee system, you get to go wild pulling off these headshots, turning them into suplexes, turning them into drop kicks, and it all, to quote Todd Howard, it all just works. Like, it clicks in those moments, and it's this big dumb action spectacle. It just, when you try to graft that onto a Resident Evil plot and call it even vaguely survival horror, it does just kind of fall apart and becomes this incongruous mess in a way.
There are just, also, I will say, playing it now, the virus is called the C virus, and you go to China to solve it. And I'm just like, why am I playing this right now? And it's just like, I was like, that game.
It predicts
it's such. I wouldn't say I wouldn't be one of those like, ugh, but it was just such a weird thing to play. And like say, it's got the chainsaw person in this again. Look, the chainsaw person, its arm is a chain. It's a bio chainsaw. It's the bones are going around like a chainsaw. It's that sort of level of just like, what the hell, man? And then like, it's just so much about it that I'm just trying to like get out of my chest. The Ada 1 campaign, the secret one that a lot of people didn't know about until it came out, like. Everything's co-op, right? So you play as Ada 1 for the like one of the first times substantially, and then they don't bother putting anyone in there. You just play as man. But this man could look so much like Hunk. They should have just made it Hunk for RE2, which is more fan service. And then I have to be even more angry because what the hell? I'm trying not to sweat. Are Claire and Jill
bitch before?
Bitch isn't a swear word. Get out of here. But yet, Jill and Claire could have easily been inserted into the Chris campaign and made his descent downwards more believable. Right. But no, they're just relegated to the side. Jill's just gone in Revelations wherever, and same with Claire. And like as we talk about to the combat, the way you can jump around and lie on the floor and pull out 2 pistols, it's weird because it's like they never looked at a Resident Evil game before. But the 2 animated films that came before this,
which you love.
The third one is a lot better. But it's basically because Leon and Chris are like ninja rolling around each other. They're like basically gun through all these zombies. It's basically just that. At one point, like Leon rides a motorbike up a giant zombie thing, bam, 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 like full anime, and kicks the bike at them and stuff. And then they took that and made it a game. I was like, ugh.
If you just tap like R2, Scott, like you do this thing called like a quick shot where you'll just pull off these kind of like Western style trick shots. It's more or less gun through. It is cool. It is cool, but it doesn't match anything that came before or since. Is the problem.
The thing that I think is really interesting with Resident Evil, you look back on that trajectory after RE4, that you had Gears was taken off, third-person cover shooters were taken off, and it's almost like someone at Capcom was like, well, we should completely do that because we started it with RE4, and we should just do more over-the-top action stuff. And there was like that strand of Resident Evil, like, I don't know, as an IP, like Ben already said, the movies like embrace that really over-the-top stuff. So then they were like, well, we can it's kind of anime anyway, like crazy plot twists and all these over-the-top like, character returns from the dead and whatever. Like, you've got all these really dumb over-the-top Saturday morning cartoon anime things anyway. But they kind of pull all the way back from that in 7.
It's like, kind of, sorry to jump in, it's kind of their end game in the fact that everyone's almost there and it's like a world-ending event. And now, because at this point in the game, it's like Raccoon City is still secret. It's not like in the Alice films where everyone knew about Raccoon City and they got out and it killed the world. No, Raccoon City is still secret, and like Leon is about to expose it, and then this other guy who's been in the shadows for years is like, you can't do that. And then they all destroy China and everywhere else, and then like this fake, I don't know why they include China as a country here, but then a fake European country called Adonia, like I'm right into saying that that's not a real country, like it's just
I'm just going to Google it right now, but carry on.
Because if it is, I'm sorry to. It's like that place.
What, are you slagging off the Adonians again?
It's like in what's that Marvel film with?
No, it's not a real place. It's a fictional place invented for Resident Evil. It's a small Eastern European country.
It's like that the fake country they made in one of the Marvel films as well. The second Avengers. Like, just it's weird how they pick random. Like, they just do that, but then they more represent other countries. But there's a point. Sorry, I just remembered where you get bitten by a shark. And then this giant shark, which its whole purpose, by the way, if you read the wiki, which I have done, is just to eat old biomatter. It's basically just a rubbish keeper, like in bloody Star Wars Episode 4, that it was squidding. But it bites it, it's grabbing you by your leg after you've done swimming, and you're going down this water slide, and Leon's on it trying to shoot it, and Helena's in the mouth going, no, help me. And it's, what the hell is going... Some of the points just go right off. I'm just like, wow.
I will say, I was just as a little addendum to all any Adonians listening, Adonia is a translation of Adonis, or Edinida. So Adonia is a real place, or was an ancient region of Thrace. So just, Macedonia.
Capcom repurposed it then.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to imply that sort of more action-based things should have happened there. But overall, would either of you, are you recommending people play Resident Evil 6 in 2021? Because I might go for that.
With a friend, because it's very cheap. And also, if you play all the campaigns, you've got like 20 plus hours of gameplay there. I mean, some points it can be very sort of like disorientating and like, what's going on anymore. But it's a fun romp with friends to be like how bad this can get sometimes.
Yeah, honestly,
the game.
with friends, it's a good laugh because when it's good, you're laughing. It's like, oi, this is a really good third-person shooter. When it's bad, you can both be like, what is going on? What's happening? Why is Leon doing a wheelie on a motorbike? And he's got 4 hands somehow, 4 hands and 4 guns, and he's just shooting all these. No, but he might as well. And it's just mad. It's mad, and it's a game that I don't know how it got made. Don't know how it got made.
Troy Baker's in it, and I keep forgetting that he's in it. He plays Jake Wesker, and he calls Sherry Bathe a lot. I'm like, ugh. It's just like, what the? It's like a totally different Troy Baker to what we have now. It's so weird.
It predates. Like, what, I feel like, predates. But it predates.
It's before The Last of Us, because The Last of Us came out after.
Because 2013 was the year that made him, like Bioshock and Last of Us. Whereas beforehand he was stuck doing this and being like Snow in Final Fantasy 15. We should also move on to other stuff that we've been playing. Resident Evil 6, though, a contentious topic which continues to potentially be positive that we might check back in on. I might check it out. We could do a thing on it. You never know.
I just shouted for ages. Sorry about that.
No, you've got many things to say as a Resident Evil expert. Anyway, we should go into Visage or Visage or not PT. The thing that Josh has been playing, which is kind of stupid news from that little bit. It came out at the end of last year on PC, and now it's on consoles and stuff. And it's sort of routinely been held up as like the scariest game ever. Like you're saying it's literally one of the scariest things you've ever played.
Yes, absolutely. Like, it's perhaps the scariest game of the gen. It was on our best horror games of 2020 list. It topped that. And for good reason, man. Like, I only knew about this because your friend and mine, Ash Millman, was playing it, and she was talking about it, and it looked like my cup of bovril. So I was like, I'll give this a go. And because, like you said, it's very much indebted to PT. Like, there were so many PT films coming out when that thing got cancelled. But this, for me, from the ones at least I've seen and the ones I've played, like, is the best one because while it is very much inspired to the point where the very first thing you do is mimic what you did in PT, waking up in this kind of thing, going through the door, going down the hallway, it's one for one more or less. Like, it isn't just a kind of, homage, it isn't just ripping that off, it has its own ideas, it expands on things that game brought to attention, and it just doubled down on them in the creepiest ways possible. And I was talking to someone on Twitter last night, and I was saying like the best thing it does is kind of like restraint. It's not like your Layers of Fear or your Outlast, even like 2 franchises I love that I feel like when you play some horror games, you're there saying, "Ooh, that's scary. Ooh, that's quite horrific," but you're not actually feeling it. You know what I mean? With Visage, I feel it. I feel it every single second of it because it's so subtle in places, but it isn't afraid to go completely wacky and hit you with like this surreal house that's constantly changing, or hit you with a strange dream sequence, or go completely abstract and inject a bit of comedy when you least expect it and surprise you. Like it has so many surprises up its sleeve, and I love it, man. Like I could talk about it all day. Like I wish I played it last year.
What I saw was a guy walking down like one of the corridors, and like a ghost, like a being sort of like flashed in front of him, like sort of did like a thing, like a appearing out of the ether for like a second. So you sort of got that immediate, like right in the face style jump scare. And I saw another one where it was like one of the doors was just slowly opening on like an upstairs level and stuff. And it's like, is it like atmospheric stuff like that occasionally is like massive spikes to sort of give you like a volume spike jump scare? What's this kind of general setup? Is like there has to be more plot to it, I think?
There is more plot. There's certainly a plot to unveil, but essentially you're exploring this one house. There's a bunch of locked doors, there's a bunch of places that you can't go, and you're solving puzzles to get key items to open those doors to get into different parts of the house. But then it changes by supernatural means. But essentially there's this one ghost, and there are a few other things that I won't spoil, but there's one ghost kind of like haunting you, and you've got a sanity meter, and you've got this kind of... I can't remember what it is, you've got a sanity meter and you've got something else. So if you stand in the darkness for too long, like, and if you look at creepy things for too long, like you do in Amnesia, the more chances are that this ghost is going to appear, the more chances are that she's going to get you. So you need to find lighters on the floor, for instance, and use that until it runs out to go through dark places, or light candles and put them on candlestick holders to illuminate parts where the bulb goes out, or pop some pills if your sanity's gone so you don't get caught by it. But the way it's paced and the way it ramps up the tension is great because you get those subtle moments like someone, presses the doorbell and you have to go and investigate and someone stood outside, and you just see like the silhouette of someone down the hall like you do in PT and you have to go somewhere else. But the audio is still great as well, playing it with headphones. You can, again, it has that PT thing of you feel like someone's always behind you. You can hear someone breathing. You can hear someone kind of talking. You can hear a children's cry coming from the other room. And the fact that you don't know where this person is, and the fact that it remains surprising throughout is the biggest strength, because for as scary as horror games can get, like Outlast I absolutely love, sometimes you see the monster so much and you might get to a fail state so many times that it kind of becomes more of a frustration or a nuisance. I don't think you get that with Visage. Like, every single time I have been killed or whatever, it hasn't reduced the scare factor of the thing that's killing me, or it hasn't been any less surprising. Like, it's just great how they use the space as well. Like, I'll stop rambling in a second, but the way they use the house, it makes you scared of certain parts of it. Like, I am terrified to go upstairs in this game, because that just apparently is where I am the worst at the game, and where I see the most, and where I'm the most vulnerable. And every single time I get like a prompt to go to a certain room up there, I have to stop for 5 minutes and just get my bearings and think, like, do I have enough lighters? Do I have enough candles? Can I make it up there without it?
A super quick thing, but is there combat in it, or are you just at the mercy of ghosts, spectres, and everything?
Yeah, more or less just at the mercy. Like, there's not really... There are some kind of, like, escape elements where you have to, like, sort of turn around or whatever, but it's not like... You're not, like, sort of hiding from scripted people or whatever. You're not fighting, certainly. Like, it's very... The game itself is very rough and tumble. It has a few rough edges in terms of animation and presentation, and you can tell that it was, like, built by a small team, but the amount that they achieve is, like... It's incredible, man. Like, I want you to play it, but I realise it's quite steep asking you to pay £30 at the moment. Yeah, 29 bones for this game that's quite unproven, but love it, boys. Great.
Ben, have you heard of this thing? Are you going into it?
I heard of it when I think I recommended Josh a film the other day, and there's like, but then you need to play this game. And I was like, what's this game? And it was kind of like one of those where this does sound like everything I want. And why have I not heard about it until this moment in time? And it's weird, like everything Josh has said that he's sold me on, and I feel like I'm going to play it co-op with someone else, and just so we can enjoy it together. Sort of like I've done like. I mentioned before, like Resident Evil 7, I did that like that, and just make enhanced experience. I've done Amnesia like that, so I really want to get into this. But yeah, but even though there's 30 bones, like right now I've got Resident Evil 6 to play, and then I now want to get that platinumed and God of War platinumed before Hitman 3 comes out, like in a week or so. So it's definitely now on the list of things I'm going to play, and I've got that on it. Thanks to Josh, and this episode is sponsored by Ash Millman, who
yeah, exactly. Thanks very much to whatculture.com. I like the idea of picking this thing up. Maybe we might do like a updated horror podcast, because we haven't done a horror-specific gaming pod in a little while, and we can sort of recommend other things like this. There's obviously Phasmophobia to the rounds at the end of last year, obviously way more fun, party-based thing, but also had some great scares in it. I want to end on Hitman 2, because Hitman 3 is out soon. I've just been going back to Hitman 2. And I dropped off that back in 2018 or whatever the year was that it came out, because I went back and I played a bunch of Hitman 1 because I was excited for 2, and then I went straight into 2, and I just kind of put an hour on it. I played way too much of it, which you would hilariously say is what I'm redoing now, because 3 is about to come out. But having played 2, I want to broach this potential thing. Benroy, did you watch the cutscenes in Hitman 2? Before I say why. I love the story in 2, and it's just got to a certain spot where like they're starting to explain what's going on with Lucas Gray and Lucas Gray's connection to 47, and as like a lifelong Hitman fan, that's a big deal. Like that's really, really cool. Talking to Mr. JP Josh Brown this morning though, he's busting out that he skipped all the cutscenes, that he's not bothered about it, and that wounds me. Exactly, that's the reaction that I had. I wanted to see if you, because I was going to ask, did you play the campaign, or did you play mission by mission? Because just mission by mission.
As a man who has done a video on this very channel called Agent 47 and the Dark Past of Hitman Explained, or in some amalgamation, I love the Hitman lore, and I love Hitman, the franchise. I love the Hitman, Agent 47.
Hitting men.
Yeah, and that was one of my big even though I would say right now Hitman 2 is the best Hitman game ever made, because it just involves the last one. It's just... come on, we all know it plays better than Blood Money. It's just all yeah. There are some people out there that just defend it forever for some reason. But like I was upset those cutscenes weren't full-on cutscenes, and I think a lot of people were, because if you play the DLC, they revert back to cutscenes.
Right.
So the DLC stuff actually has, rather than like a motion, what do you call it? A motion graphics.
It's like a digital comic. They sort of just do like stills that are slightly animated, like Walker kind of.
Josh, do you know anything about Agent 47 at all?
Well, this is the thing.
It wasn't me attacking you, so I just wondered.
Yeah, like this is kind of why I guess it's so contentious that I don't really gel with the story.
It's only because you're missing out. It's only just because it's so good. And when you told me you hadn't seen it, I thought when I said the thing that I just thought, I thought you were going to go, man, I've been waiting 2 years for you to see that. And then you went, skipped and mate, not bothered.
Well, let me clarify and defend myself. You know, the prosecution has rested. I'm going to get up in the defense. Like when it comes to like Agent 47 and the law of Hitman, like I'm brushed up on it because I used to be like a huge Hitman fan. I did come in quite late with Blood Money, but loved Blood Money, even loved Absolution, and didn't get around to Hitman 1 until very late, and then jumped into Hitman 2 and went back to play them both. But when the setup of Hitman 2, to me, even though I watched like the prologue, watched the initial cutscenes and stuff, just the setup of the game feels so artificial that I can't get into the story. That even though I watched the thing that sets everything up, because I was playing through the levels over and over again rather than moving on linearly, like I just forgot things. I forgot the context, and I was playing it more as like a sandbox, like a play box of toys. Where Hitman 47, I got him out in his little Lego, and there were a few contracts over here. Yeah. I was just messing about in the sandbox, replaying it, trying to get every single assassination, and then eventually moving on like a week later, and I had forgotten everything. So I was like, I have no investment in the story. It's strange because I never skip cutscenes, but here I was like skipping over those in betweens just to get to the next mission, or even swapping around the missions so I would miss it, and then I would go back to it and obviously know what happens and stuff. But it faded from my memory as quickly as I watched them. You know what I mean?
I think I said to you before, when we were talking about this before recording, but like of all the games that you could do this with, I think Hitman is the most forgiving in that respect. Like you can completely get 90% of the most out of Hitman 2 by just going mission to mission, enjoying the mechanics and taking people out and exploring the different ways you can kill dudes. It's just that I just love what they did, and it's like, it's not that it's anything incredibly unique, but I think it's well done, and I care. I think adding an extra dimension of like plot drive to each one of those contracts, like I care about those people I'm taking out because I want to get like some revenge, or I want to take this particular person out, or I want to find this information that's hidden in a level to like get to the next level and stuff. And it's not that the narrative branches, but I just love that they added that. Like I didn't realize that I wanted it until they did it, and I was like, oh man, like having a narrative backbone to all these kills is actually really, really cool, and I hope they carry that through and through.
What they
Sorry, no, better.
Now it's all gone out of my mind.
Sabotage.
Yeah, you're up next.
What I was going to say was, I've forgotten my point as well now. What I was going to say was, I think it's kind of goes down to like the way I played it. Like I said, like I could never have that emotional drive or investment to want to off these dudes, because I almost had like no canon version of their demise. Like by the time I killed them for the 12th time, the emotional edge had kind of dulled, and I was doing it for the sake of it, not doing it because I had this drive of, oh, those are bad dudes, I need to take them out in a specific way. Like I didn't have that kind of like through line between things. I think because I didn't play the campaign version, because when I bought it, it was years after the fact where they'd added a bunch of content, and the thing that they'd thrown me into was just the level select screen. So I was just like, oh, I guess I just jump in here after the prologue and just try and look.
It is weird that the campaign is like you got a button across to get to it, and it does sort of land you on the home page. Yeah, it is a little bit hidden.
So I remembered what I was going to say now. What they've done with those cutscenes and the gameplay, with the cutscenes measure, I think this is what has sold like MGM to give them the Bond license. Like this is sort of like spy thriller that they can sort of tell through drips and drabs, and then have like a nice little cutscene more so at the end. And like I think like we said it, people have said it one off for ages, like they could do a Bond game IO, and then they've actually got it because I think they got it because of these two new Hitman games have sold people on this sort of fact. And it's just nice to see that even though it's like a reboot, it's not, because it still continues from those old games. So going back through, like you won't want to play some of those old games again because they've aged poorly, but like I don't going through and like keeping that sort of lineage. I love a game or a franchise that keeps stuff going in some way or makes it work, because like even Absolution was, and also I think Absolution came out the same year as Resident Evil 6, so maybe Josh just had a moment at that point and he's like, I'm liking all these the games, the year when some of my franchises almost died and never came back.
Just bringing them back to life, just jolt them enough, you can keep them going. I think Absolution always looked gorgeous, but I didn't like a lot of the levels in it.
Yeah.
And like the sort of, I like what they attempted to do with that, but I think they do it better by just sort of putting it in the background, like having the story-based stuff in the background. And arguably, it's proven that it is optional because Josh still loves Hitman 2, but didn't follow the story stuff. And it's, it's on you whether or not you want to do that or not.
They just saved it. They saved a character which is the most boilerplate there. It's just like bald man one, right? If you go into a character creator, they've had the same voice actor for 20 years, and the Hitman franchise is 20 years old. For God's, oh my God, how old are we? And I love how they just sort of kept that going, and they've injected more comedy into it through other thing, and you've always kind of been killing bad people. You've never really been killing innocent people unless you just go onto the streets and you're a madman. But like, there's always been they managed to successfully update it and keep everyone on board almost, and bring new people in, which I'm just so fascinated with. And I'm so happy that we have these soon to be 3 new games that are just pretty much on point and the best the franchises have been.
Josh, what's your closing thought?
Well, I do want to clarify that just because I didn't engage with the story, I'm not saying what they did with it is bad or anything like that. Far from it. I'm just I think it's interesting that you guys just fell so in love with it. But for me, I just, it was not on my radar at all, that story perspective. But
I can be completely side though, with your thing, because I started in 2018 when it came out. I did the first 3 missions, and then I just dropped off it. Something else came out. I wasn't hooked. It's not until you do the Mumbai mission and just after that you get the big lore drop, and that's when it's like, oh, you just did something that's really cool, and that's when it changes.
See, that's... I don't know, man. Maybe I need to go back and properly look at those cutscenes. But while I didn't really engage with the lore, I do agree with what Benroy said about Agent 47 as a character. I love the stuff.
This one's the perfect gift for the friend who's been getting a little too comfortable during quarantine. Maybe your son, a father.
The stuff that they do with him in the missions, they make him this bandit hound who suddenly can crack wise about the people he's murdering, and when he's donning a disguise and he's having a lot of fun with it. That was a version of that character I'd never seen before, and I appreciated those little touches so much. Those little elements kept me invested in the world in a way that those kind of weird cutscenes, exposition dumps just sort of didn't. So it's just, I think it's just fascinating that we all think this is a great game, but we all came at it from kind of slightly different perspectives, and we all engaged with a part of the story that is slightly different, or we all play it different.
And it keeps stealth alive. The one thing that isn't a giant 4,000 hour open world that has stealth in it, it's legit a stealth game, if you want it to be.
It's interesting because we are going to sort of close this down and stuff, but it's interesting because it's the way that Doom Eternal, the way that Doomslayer is written, all that stuff is in the background. It's all in the lore details. It's all in text entries. You get minuscule cutscenes. And the whole ethos of 2016 Doom was just Doomslayer punching stuff out of his way when someone tried to talk to him, or some sort of screen with some information on. You can sort of have all this writing that's sort of, it's like writing in megabit space. It's just there if you want to find it, but it's not up front.
Again, Hitman was the first Hitman was 2016, and that's when they changed. Hitman kind of died in 2012 with Resident Evil 6 and was reborn with Doom 2016. And it's just so weird, the trajectory of it. Yeah, I agree with pretty much everything you just said.
And in both cases, there now Doom and Hitman are both going stronger than ever because they've managed to nail down their protagonists as this blend of memory and something more lore-based as well.
100%.
Beautiful. Well, yes, you can find us on social media. Let us know what you think of the likes of Hitman, Visage, and Resident Evil 6. Because for now, this has been the What Culture Gaming Podcast. I've been your host, Scott Taylor, joined by Benroy Turner.
Raccoon City, bitch.
They can't hear you in silence, Benroy Turner. And Mr. Josh Brown.
Goodbye. See you later, John Roy. I'll talk to you soon.
John Roy. Catch you next time. Thank you very much, and bye.
Bye.
See you.
Out of all 3 meals, which one do you want to eat tonight? Yes. Okay.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the What Culture Gaming Podcast. I'm your host, Scott Tilford, joined by Ben Rodetta.
Happy New Year there.
Yes, good. I'm Josh Brown.
Happy New Year there is the new saying.
2021, do the double finger poke thing in a good way, in a nice way, in a Star Wars way, and that's how you welcome in 2021. We thought we would do a rundown of all the stuff that's coming in 2021 as the gaming year. Now, I haven't told you guys, but I did look up a bunch of anniversaries. This year is ridiculous for the amount of anniversaries that there'll be. So whether any of these... Yeah, there's tons. So it's running them down. It's like Donkey Kong has its 40th year. Legend of Zelda, Castlevania, Dragon Quest, and Metroid are on their 35th year. Street Fighter is on its 30th year. Well, Street Fighter 2 is, sorry. Halo is on its 20th year, and Elder Scrolls is on its 10th year.
Sorry, can I just interrupt? Resident Evil's on its 25th year. I wasn't going to say.
No, I didn't. I googled anniversaries 2021. Resident Evil wasn't in the top 5 that I pulled from. But you know, you never know. You might get. I mean, you're gonna get Resident Evil stuff. Is it Resident Evil 8 this year?
I'm not going to get enough. But yes, I will.
Benroy, you're getting a new game. You're getting potentially Revelations 3. You're getting a new movie and a TV show. You are spoiled. You are too entitled.
Meanwhile, us Metal Gear fans just sniffing at crumbs, trying to pretend it's something. Just not really at all. But yeah, we thought we'd run down, because obviously there'll be a ton of big games coming in 2021, but we thought we'd highlight the stuff that has maybe sort of started to slip under the radar, or the sort of things that we've mentioned to each other and gone, yeah, that is actually a thing that still exists. And speaking of which, Overwatch 2 completely didn't even remember that Overwatch was a thing until the other day.
I think that's cancelled.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with this game. It's so far off my radar, and that's completely fine. You know what I mean? Like, I played Overwatch when it came out for 9 months, had a really good time, and then never thought about it since, which kind of sucks because I was so enjoying it. But yeah, when they announced this, I immediately forgot it after I saw the first trailer, which sucks because I want to be excited for it. I want to be part of that community again, but I just don't think I will, Scott, because it's out so soon. And I know very little about it.
They did a weird thing when they announced it, where there was this whole sort of cross-pollination of they're doing new levels, but most of the stuff is available in the original Overwatch, and they're sort of doing a thing where they want Overwatch to be a platform, then they also want to do a sequel, but they also obviously they want to respect the original fans and everything. And I remember I think the new levels are the only thing that's in Overwatch 2. There's a whole split of the way that they've done it, but I remember most of the fallout being like, well, I don't actually need this, and then their sort of response was, yeah, you don't really, we're trying to be nice, and it sort of just fell away. Benroy, were you an Overwatch fan?
I have never played Overwatch.
What the hell?
Also, look, sometimes you're just too busy playing any other game that came out that year.
Resident Evil.
Yeah. That's next year. No, I don't think. I think after the weird back then had this, they said nothing, and they were like, "Yeah, it's just gonna." Wasn't it basically this new one is going to be a bit of a story mode, but the multiplayer is just going to cross over anyway. I feel like the story mode thing might just be an add-on to Overwatch because I don't know, they want to get into a situation where Destiny 2 is the Destiny everyone plays, and it will be for years to come, but it's called Destiny 2 and not Destiny. I think it's that sort of or like Rainbow Six, these sort of games, for instance, Siege, they're not doing Siege 2. They want that to go for 10 years, which makes sense.
Same with Rocket League as well.
Yeah.
I think there is a way to do it as that's the thing. Overwatch makes sense as a platform. Everyone refers to it as Overwatch. It's not
just add the story to that. 20 quid to add on, just do that sort of thing.
Because I think it's strange, kind of comparing it's like Fortnite, Rocket League, all these big sort of IPs that have kept their original names, just bolted stuff onto it. And then there's kind of Call of Duty or Activision's approach, which is sort of still trying to do separate unit sales, but you fractured the entire fan base across Cold War, Modern Warfare, and Warzone and everything. And then they've sort of, I don't know, there was a whole thing on Game Industry. There's a bunch of different analysts saying one of the analysts saying that Call of Duty's model is successful, but I don't feel like it is. I feel like the optics around Call of Duty are no one knows exactly which one to champion at once.
Call of Duty is always winning, right? It's always the best selling of the year, around Grand Theft Auto 5 somehow. But I feel like Overwatch 2 is Overwatch 2 because of businessmen in suits. But then I'm maybe thinking they might look at this and go, actually, why don't we just have it as just Overwatch and see if they can do the add-on? Because really, all they were doing was. And if I missed that, a third thing is, I'm sorry, all they were doing is adding this story mode. And they actually said, if you have Overwatch, you can play with people in Overwatch 2 anyway. It doesn't really matter. So that literally negated the need for it.
Kind of. I mean, Josh, you're a consummate. What do you think?
Yeah, like for me, I've actually been run around towards this idea a little bit more after playing Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, Warzone, Cold War. Because while that integration does have its problems, if you've been playing Call of in terms of space, in terms of how the content is actually being implemented, it's much more appealing to me than the distinct Call of Duty kind of releases that we had before, because they encouraged retention before. You know what I mean? They were like, "Come on, play our game." And we're going to release this Battle Pass, we're going to release all this free DLC, now we've got Warzone. And it always felt weird that would just suddenly stop when a new game came out, and that's what kind of like frustrated me a little bit about Call of Duty in the mid-2010s. But the way they did it with Cold War, and allowing your progress in the Battle Pass or whatever to kind of carry over to Warzone, and to constantly be building towards the same thing, while having its own distinct identity, like the look and feel of Modern Warfare is still incredibly distinct from Cold War, and you have Warzone kind of somewhere in the middle with all of the guns from both games that you can like level up and stuff. It's not exactly elegant, but it works much better than I expected it to. And I think I'll pull something off similar with Overwatch. I think it doesn't really matter if only a fraction of the fan base kind of jumps into it, because you still have that cross-pollination, you still have both brands going strong. And ultimately, I think it might be able to work. It's going to be very awkward. But now that Call of Duty has set the precedent, I have a little bit more faith that this can kind of continue across a bunch of different franchises in the future, where a new release doesn't mean that the previous game is suddenly dead. You know?
Yeah. I think it's going to be one or the other. Like for me, I don't know. Like I think the Fortnite Rocket League model seems to be just healthier. Like just feels better. You're investing in the platform, you get everything. It's all like there. You have to like sort out the different units to sort of make up that platform. Plus, Overwatch as a brand feels like it's kind of just fallen off. Like it was dominating in 2016, 2017, and it just hasn't really been mentioned. But also that kind of goes hand in hand with Blizzard being kind of all over the place. Next game down though is Lord of the Rings Gollum, which is Josh Brown's pick to include because he can't shut up about it. He's
every day, man.
Every day, I like, you guys are sleeping, it's like 4 a.m. and I'm like knocking on your door, opening your letterbox, like, Lord of the Rings Gollum, Lord of the Rings Gollum still coming.
Mine's annoying.
This thing, I can't wait to play it. I can't wait to find one and play the Lord of the Rings Gollum.
What is it about this game?
Because it's so odd. It shouldn't exist. Nobody seems to care about it.
No.
Yeah, they keep pushing ahead and they keep doing like big press releases and big reveals about it. And at this point, it feels like an underdog. And I want it to succeed, and I want it to be weird. And because it shouldn't work like a game starring Gollum that you kind of, you know, your influence in the game world and stuff. That shouldn't be the first thing you think about when you think of a Lord of the Rings game. And yet, we have it, it's coming, and I'm here for it, man. It's going to be my oddity of the year. It might be crap for all I know, but
did you play the Styx games? Like the Master of Shadows and whatever they're called? I could play for them. The little Styx, the little Goblin man.
Yeah, I played one level, but it was on play.
Google Fi, a phone plan by Google. Only pay for the data you use with Google Fi's flexible plan.
It was on PlayStation Plus in like 2016, but that's
it's very old school stealth. Like you play it now, it's very like, oh my god, this is what stealth used to be in like 2003 or whatever. They're very deliberately old school. But that's what for me, the Lord of the Rings Gollum, best possible case scenario is that it's close to Styx, because like Styx is sort of still sort of below and stuff. But I don't know, the initial screenshots they put out for Gollum, I thought looked a little bit rough. Just didn't look the best. But Benro, what do you think of Mr. Gold?
To quote Andy Serkis as Gollum, nobody likes you. Nobody's gonna like you. Not you, Josh. The game. No, I don't know, because they've got that phone game coming out as well, haven't they? Like, I think there's like a Lord of the Rings phone game that
nobody needs that.
Yeah, like I don't know what they're doing with it, and I'm scared for Lord of the Rings right now, because I feel like we don't need any more. Like, I love it. I was basking it in the beginning of this millennium, but along with Robbie Williams' Millennium, but I just don't know. After the initial run of games, like the Fellowship of the Ring game was crap as well. Do you remember that?
Well, there was the Aragorn one as well. Like it took them a little while before EA did the really good stuff with 2010.
I don't know if we need this. I mean, I might play it when it comes down. I'm not spending £70 on this game.
My thing is that like you need some sort of return entry point for Lord of the Rings. Like I loved that period across the 2000s where we had the EA stuff, and then there was the Third Age, and they had that the one where you were like a squad of people all fighting dudes. And
that I've been learned as well was amazing.
There's so many.
This, if it's just going to be Gollum in his little loincloth sneaking around, Dewey puts the rings on, and then the Witch King comes after me. I don't know, something like that. Then, and then maybe there's a level where Faramir is trying to kick you in the face.
Dodge the poo.
And then, how many fishing games are there going to be? Are we going to?
Yes.
But when you catch a fish, you'll get to whack it off a rock, which will be brilliant.
Yeah, but then you see a potato, and then he's going.
You know what? You've actually convinced me. Like, they could do such little twists on that. I would take that. Plus, do you think they'll have like a loincloth storefront because it's Warner Brothers?
Yes.
That would make so much sense, wouldn't it?
Rare loincloth.
I want Viggo Mortensen's face on my loincloth.
Nah, man, you're not getting anywhere near anything that imaginative. It's going to be like 17 quid for a brown loincloth, you know what I mean? It's like, not going to be imaginative at all. Terrible.
Also, it's worth doing a PSA that we've all been saying Viggo Mortensen's name wrong since 2003, or whenever the hell that first movie came out.
I thought
maybe I have, anyway.
Viggo Mortensen,
Ben always said Mortensen, which I remember Googling that the other day, and apparently that is the way to say it. So, I don't know.
I got it wrong very early on, but then I think someone shouted at me to say it wrong.
Just educating the masses, letting them know. Speaking of educating the masses, Stalker 2 is also coming out in 2021. Ben Roy, you're a large fan.
So Stalker 1 is a weird one, because that's one that I never really had a PC panel to play, so I always had to play it like with friends. And I don't know if any of you know the Stalker, like the lineage of how that game was just in development hell for about 700 years, I think. And when it finally came out, like it's part Team split off, and they made the Metro games, so there's that sort of DNA there, and just like wandering around sort of like Chernobyl and that sort of setting, and the groundedness of those games, and now bringing it forward, and this game got cancelled and now it's alive again. Phil Spencer has resurrected it. It's going to come to Xbox. I think it's going to come to Game Pass as well, so that just makes Game Pass even better. So we're going to get it on console. Yes, thank you. And I just want some gritty, realistic sort of horrible shooter, because the horrible world right now isn't enough for me. I need to have horribleness in my games.
Because how I know so little about, I know what Stalker 1 is in terms of the art.
I'll hear no more of this disobedient nonsense. Now that's booty.
Now the shop fellows will be able to have them again. Reliable firearm ever created. He's your best friend when trouble rings. Good for them. Keep your eyes. They should be ashamed of themselves, scaring people like that.
We did it, lad. We chased those nasty yep.
That poor soul.
I forgot me knife. Otherwise, I'd join in.
This is unacceptable!
Got a good line on him. Cut off his... I've got a shot. I can hit him from here. Got him sighted. Let's furl your sails. I have as clear a shot as I can get.
I can't help but see him.
Keep him gassing. You're no losing it. Faster. I can get him from here. Lads. Clear shot, please. Have to pull the trigger. Give me some. Can't he get away, God? We did it, lad. We chased those now. Don't lose sight of him. You get back. I can get him from here. You really think oh, no, you don't.
Gather round, lads. As
Your less
I
business
was
here
out
than
walking
Philip the
one
Spaniel.
morning
Get
in
out.
May, I spied a young couple who fondly did stray. One was
Hey.
a young maid so sweet and the other was a soldier and a bold grenadier, and the kiss so sweet, comforting his
Sea glovers.
They both sat down together to hear the nightingale sing. Out of his knapsack he took a fine fiddle, and he played such a merry tune that you ever did hear. And he played such a merry tune, early did ring. Oh, soft cried the
get a number of
fairy
those
to hear the
thugs, eh?
nightingale sing, and the kiss so sweet and comforting.
She always did like this.
Keep your eyes peeled, men. There could still be French lurking about. Loose mainsails! Come on, man those sheets! Reef the topsails and gallants! Sail! Get off the... Away anchor!
Est-ce que c'est ça, troubler l'ordre public?
What's on your mind, Captain?
Rum bit of business, that.
Captain at the wheel!
Get the mates free!
Those cross-jack yards already.
Fire!
Ready to fire, sir!
Fire!
Shall we fire now, sir? Taking damage here!
Douse the royals and tops! Grappling hooks away!
Muzzle the gallants! Enemy making for us, sir!
Fire!
Bring! Brenton, fire! Awaiting orders, sir! Fire! Cannon ready!
Fire!
Captain!
On fire, mates! That's true! Bring them in!
We have the goods. Let us deck out the Morrigan in new finery.
Loose! Engines, half sails!
Stormy's dead and gone.
Studs out!
Oh, poor old Stormy's dead and gone. Aha! Come along, get along. Stormy along, dog. I dug his grave with a silver spade.
Trim the yards off the wind!
I dug his grave with a silver spade. Aha! Come along, get along. Stormy along, John. I lured him down with a golden chain. Stormy along.
Fire!
I lured him down.
Awaiting orders! It's a brig! No ship!
Fire!
King Louis!
They have reinforcements, sir.
These gunners are closely watched by our enemies.
Cannon ready!
Fire! Trying to flee! Slow them down with explosive shots!
Put a shot through her there.
Fire!
She's right, sir. Should we board and take her? Ready to fire, sir.
Pull them in with the wind! Loose and all tops!
Take them all in! Furl! Furl!
Let out some sail! Tops, gallants, royals, studs!
Loose topsails!
Reef the topsails
Your
and
end
gallants!
is nigh.
Don't lie about! Get to your sheets and haul!
Captain has the wheel!
Do not let the hinges freeze!
Drag them down!
Your feet with guards. We'll slip down in the depths tonight, lad. You'll be in the depths. This is your end. Die, scum! We're heading for a crash, sir!
Fire!
Finish her!
Close down! Catch some wind!
They are foundering!
We've attracted bounty hunters! Flotsam, sir. Could be valuable cargo.
safe.
On your marks, Captain.
Hostile warship on our heels.
Fire!
Quick! They're French! They're all alone, sir!
Wax these off the way.
Take care, sir.
Fire! Captain, put a shot through her there. Ready to fire, sir.
The mortars are ideal from long range.
Fire! Hooray! Loose off. Huge swell! Norman! Fire! Ready to fire, Captain! Douse the gallants and royals! Pull them in! With the wheel!
Hit her from a safe...
Fire! 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 Give me some speed!
All sails loose and stays tight.
Haul in the stunsails!
Reef the foremain! Pull in the topsails! This gale's got teeth, Captain!
Make them rue the day they crossed us!
Keep a safe distance.
Fire! Fire! Ready to fire, sir! Fire! She's weakest right there, sir!
Quick!
Let out some sail!
The mortars are ideal for
Douse all but mates!
Avoid her ram at all costs, sir!
We're heading for a crash, sir!
from a...
Captain! We have trouble on our tail! It's a brig! They're French! More than one, sir! Fire! Sir!
Let's
On
run
your
away!
mark! Exposed! We are hit! Fire! 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 Warship incoming, Captain! Fire! Vessel ahead!
They are firing a volley!
Fire! Brace yourselves! Square, sir! Fire! Aim there! Best speed we can make, sir! Fire! 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 Awaiting orders, sir! Fire!
Incoming fire! Apart! Where is she hurt? Ready, Captain!
Fire! Fire! Give me order!
We won't stop her from ramming us!
Fire! Fire! Cannon ready! Fire! Heads straight to the deep! Fire!
Avoid her ram at all costs!
We're hit!
This gale's got teeth, Captain!
Fire! Fire! Keep that there, him, sir! Mates out! Let's go!
Move sails!
Brief it on top! Reel them in! Hope you've made your peace with God! Get the maids free!
Trim to! Fill those sails! Ah!
Grappling hooks away! Close down! Catch some wind!
Hostile warship on our heels!
Douse the royals and tops!
Taking a hit, sir!
Oh!
course, Captain!
Bounty hunters, Captain! We've
Ship
been
taking
hit!
damage! They are firing a volley! Damage
On fire,
report!
mates!
Enemy's firing! She's getting away!
Fire!
Use explosive shot to slow her! We'll tear her!
Fire! Ready to fire, sir! Fire!
This gale
She's weakened right there, sir! Ease off the wind! Taking a hit, sir! Fire! 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 Finish her! Loose and catch the wind! Ready for crash! Bring them in!
Squall, pick it up, Captain!
Get the mainsails into the wind! Fire!
Down, gallants! Fire! The border's eye!
Awaiting orders, sir! Hammered us that time! They've hit us, sir!
Where is she hurt?
Fire! That's their weak spot! Take the shot, sir!
That's quite a wheel!
Fire! Captain! Put a shot over there! Right, sir! Hold them in! Get off the wind! Loose mainsails!
Half sail!
You'll be drag them down! Your end is nigh! Send you straight down to hell!
We should reinforce the Morrigan with these supplies, Shay.
Anyone for a cold tumbler of rum? Man, you see?
Ridey was a dancing master. Old Billy Ridey, old Billy Ridey, old Billy Ridey, old Billy Ridey, old Billy Ridey.
Loose and catch the wind!
Old Billy Ridey,
Trim the yards off the wind!
old Billy Ridey, old Billy Ridey, master of a droga bound for Antigua. Old Billy Ridey, old Billy Ridey, master of a droga. Old Billy Ridey, old Billy Ridey has a nice young daughter. Old Billy Ridey, old Billy Ridey, old Billy Ridey, old Billy Ridey, old Missy Ridey, little Missy Ridey. Old Billy Ridey, old Billy Ridey, old Missy Ridey, old Billy Ridey had a pretty daughter, but we can't get at her. Old Billy Ridey,
Fire!
old Billy Ridey had a pretty daughter. Billy Ridey,
Hit her from a safe range. On your mark, Captain.
Fire!
He's ready, Captain. Just say the word.
Pull them in with the wind!
With what we've taken, we can improve the ship, Captain.
Get the mainsails!
Was a cold and dreary morning in December, and all of me money it was spent. And where it went, I swear I can't remember. So down to the shipping officer went, the body lay back, taking your that
Ready to fire,
Fire! Douse the gallants and royals! Let out some sail!
More sail!
Fire! Fire!
The boarders are...
Cruise up! Knees and sticks! Cruise down! Catch some wind! As much sail as you can!
All sails loose and we're heading for a...
Reel them in!
We should reinforce the Morrigan with these supplies, Shay. Let the anchor go! Captain's at the helm!
Give me some speed! Reef the topsails and gallants! Unfurl mains!
Bounty hunters coming for us! Captain, there's a blizzard!
Meet the quarters!
Sail! Get off the squad! Studs out! Let's get moving! Haul in the stunsail!
Blue before me!
Fire! Now's all sail!
We're heading for a
Loose and trim too! Fire! Ease off the wind!
All hands to station!
Trim us off the wind! Blues down! Catch some wind! Blues up! These are sticks!
Haul in sails! Heave!
Fire!
They're exposed! Shoot there, sir! Hit her from a safe!
Awaiting orders, sir! Fire! Cannon ready for impact!
Keep a safe distance and use the mortars on her!
Cannon ready! the lads to our father about
That's got them! That's their weak spot! Take the shot, sir!
Ready to hit them, sir!
Short and sail! Get off the squall! Ease off the wind! Haul it all sail! Let out some sail!
Whiskey is the life of man.
We're on course to hit rock, sir!
Douse the gallants and royals!
Anchor away!
That's the way!
you young sailormen, listen to me. I'll sing you a song.
Loose
of
main
the
sails!
fish in the sea and its windy weather.
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Wind blows, we're all together, boys, blow ye with good, blow ye with oh! Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady he goes. Up jumps the ale with a slippery tail. Lines up aloft and reefs the topsail, and it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather,
Fire!
boys, when the wind blows.
Incoming ship! They're giving ship...
Ready, Captain!
Fire!
Murders!
Fire! Fire!
Captain report! What's the news?
Fire! Fire!
Ready, Captain!
Fire! 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 Fire!
Get away, sir! That piece goes down! Ready, Captain!
Fire! 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 Fire!
What is our status?
Reef the topsails and gallants! Mains out! Let's go!
Loose mains and catch the wind!
Let me at them! Roar! You'll rue the day you crossed us! Ah! Make them rue the day they crossed us!
Ready for your trip to hell?
worthy catch. Wash away the stench of fish.
Fire! Hostile war waiting on fire!
Ready to fire, Captain!
Fire!
Weakened
Fire!
answer! Right! We're gonna hit!
Fire! Fire! Fire!
We've been hit!
Fire!
That's their weak spot! Ready to fire, sir!
Fire!
Weakest
Fire!
answer!
On fire, mates! Let's rise the top!
Foremost gallants, in!
Yeah! Heave! Heave!
We have the goods. Let us deck out the Morrigan.
Get the mates free! Free! Short no sail!
Heave him up and away. Loose sails! Let's catch the wind! We'll heave him up and away. We'll
Fire!
Iceberg is
heave him up and down.
On your mark, Captain!
sinking! Flotsam, sir. Could be valuable cargo.
Haul in the stunsail! Loose and catch the wind! Spread our wings to the wind! Cargo adrift, Captain! Blues up! Easy sticks! Blues down!
Up socks, you cocks, hand her two blocks. And go below to your old
Topsails and garland!
Ho! Oh, rock and shake.
Clew up! Clew up!
Ready, Captain! Keep out of their heavy shot range! Stay out of heavy shot range! Fire! 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 Ready to fire! 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 Cannon ready! Stay out of their range, Captain! Come on, then! I've got a shot! Attaquez des deux côtés! Clear shot! I think I can hit it! Clear shot! She'll be a fine ship for the fleet, Captain.
Get the main speed!
Loose sails! Let's catch the wind!
Floating cargo for the taking, sir.
Fire!
Awaiting orders, sir.
Fire!
Got them.
Ready, Captain!
Get them aloft! Douse on sail!
Anchor away!
Loose mainsails!
Alright, lad. Where am I to go?
Drop anchor! captain's helm! Do not play ducks and drakes with that!
Your money, young man, is Lord. Look to me. Oh, money down and money down. I went for a cruise around.
Loose and trip too. Sir, to the full.
Oh, I put my arm around her waist. Says she, my price for love is high.
Fire!
Money down.
Get away, sir! That beast will founder us!
Cannon ready! Fire! Fire!
Keep your distance! Captain, look!
Fire! 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 Fire!
Keep out of the heavy shot range!
Fire! Fire! Fire!
On your mark, Captain!
Hold them in! Get off the wind!
Pull down and clew
Give
up!
me some speed!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Bending yourselves!
Grappling hooks away!
Clear shot!
worthy catch.
I dreamed a dream.
Mates out! Let's go!
Get
Get the mainsails into the wind!
Full sail!
Sir, to the fore!
I dreamed my love came in my sleep. Lowlands, lowlands away in the dawn. Her cheeks were wet, her eyes did.
Douse all but mates! Let out some sail!
Release the mains!
Came to me at my bedside. Lowlands, lowlands away in the dawn, all dressed in white like some fair bride.
Hold them in! Get off the wind!
Pull in!
Into the waters!
Captain's helm!
Get the mainsails into the wind!
Floating cargo for the taking, sir.
I old poor old man, says I, old man, your horse will die. And we say so, and we know so, and if he dies we'll tan his hide. Oh poor old man, and if he don't I'll ride him again. And we say so, and we know so, and I'll ride him until the Lord knows
Off the
when.
wind!
Poor old man,
We can only view the
dead as a
sapphire.
nail in the
Nobody
lamp
knows
door.
just how she
Say
ended like
so,
that.
and we know so, and he won't come worrying us no more. Oh, poor
Ship can cut through this ice!
raise the hair of his tail, so our sail, and we say so, and we know so, and the iron of his shoes to make neck nails. Oh, poor old man, drop him down the long, long road, and we say so, and we know so, for the sharks will have his body, and the devil take his soul. Oh, poor old man.
Reef! Short on sail!
Ahoy!
Yeah. This is more like it. Yeah.
Gotcha. But the land we must close.
I'm waiting for your instructions, sir.
I got you!
I never thought I'd say this to a complete stranger, but I owe you my life.
All I'd say is that lining up like... Halt! You there! Don't give him the satisfaction of slipping away! Find him again!
Say what you will about Braddock the Bulldog. He was a better leader than Shirley. Say what you will about Braddock the Bulldog.
You want to run? Well, you can't. Yes. Where the other day? We're ready and willing to do some good work, kind sir. Oi, hold! Don't get your hopes up. I'll keep up with you. I have no patience. Time to do some serious studies. There is a killer in it.
I've got you.
Oh, hell! Need to get out of there!
Now you see me? Now you
You really think we can't catch you?
Say what you will about credit. It seems to me that there's more clashes between England and France everywhere in the world except for England and France.
The Empire needs more land.
Looking around, I think there was plenty of that, but I guess not. How long do you reckon the English and French will fight?
Ship him to Bedlam. So long.
All manner of station, live or morning fresh. That's the way.
We could hardly walk to market without one of their dastardly number of customers before.
I got you, boy!
Be most welcome here, sir.
I'll play.
What, pray, is the nature of your pursuit? Most excellent. Which of my treasures might tempt you today? My gratitude. What can I do for you this day? Most excellent. My thanks.
I've got a shot! Trying to give us the slip, maggot?
Say what you will about rebuild this fine city. All I'm saying is that lining up like we do to fire muskets will leave us vulnerable.
I'll hear no more of this disobedient nonsense.
My streets first. I need a challenge. I have got a good line on him. We have to find him again. Let him think he's losing us. We'll surprise him soon enough. Keep running. Ready to open. It seems to me there's more clashes between England and France everywhere. It seems to me there's more clashes between England
Now, take that.
I've got a good line on him. Let him think he's losing us. We'll surprise him soon enough. Keep running. As the crow flies, I see him.
That's a shite. Guards!
We can't. We won't. Keep the slippery bastard inside, boy. Wait. I'm waiting for your instructions, sir.
We have visitors. knows no French, but I will begin.
Enough of this! Call the guard! Die! Guards!
Okay. I'd like to buy them a...
Die! Trying to give us the slip, maggot? You die! You can't escape that!
Got him inside. I've got it covered.
Variety of loot I stock in my humble store.
Now the business is right, I'm sure we'll be able to deal with it.
I don't want any part.
What's the ladies?
Now the business is right, I'm sure we'll be able to deal with it.
Gourds. Are they not appetizing? Names should be without my bet.
I think the French may have a stronger arm, but I think the Royal Navy will turn the tide.
I got you.
I have a clear shot.
I can get him from
I
here.
have a clear shot.
Boys gone higher up. Keep at it.
Keep dreaming, you foolish cur.
So my plan is, we steal a boat, use it to get to a merchant boat.
I only hope every man
Well
jack
done.
them is in a filthy
Most
bed.
diverted.
And I'll hear no more complaints. You're paid to work.
Singular, lad.
We did it, lads. We chased those nasty.
Here to stay.
Je dirais que t'as les poches bien lestées, l'ami. Je vais te soulager de ce fardeau.
Sheep lovers. Damn cowards. Attaquez. You brainless sheep lovers!
Kaufman always makes his customers happy.
With me you have always much joy and no worry, yeah? All right.
I am having
Yes,
many
sir.
things for to delight you, my friends.
All I'm saying
You
is
do not need something if I am not having it.
The book's balanced out nicely.
I'm almost giving everything away at these prices. Buy any two, and I will give you the third absolutely free. With me, you have always much choice and no worry, yeah?
just get out of the way.
Especially when it rains.
I see. That's bold.
Now that the undesirable element is out, it's our duty to keep it.
We're not done here, sir.
The latest edition.
Gumption.
Latest edition of poor.
Now that's booty.
I don't want to know how this story.
It's our duty to keep it out.
For the glory of his name.
Hey, stop.
Stop moving, for the love of God! I have a clear shot!
You really think we can't catch you?
Clear shot! Help! Help! He's getting... Do not give him any resistance. Too much of an idiot to stay out of sight. Fleeing is you're If only he could stand still for a second! He's gone too wild! Oh, there you go. You'll pay for that. Prepare to bleed. Prepare to bleed. If only he could stand still for a second! You run interference. I'll regroup our forces. Your death is upon thee!
Now that the undesirable...
Oh, you like getting close, eh? Get it from here! Time for some skill.
You there! Stop! Have a taste of this!
Clear shot! Over there. He's in my sights!
Don't get your hopes up. I'll keep up with you. Fleeing is useless. You're on our territory first. I don't think I will find the cults anywhere near here. Maybe at the nearby tavern. give him the satisfaction of slipping away. Find him again. All right. Could have gone over there. Or there. Crime under control and not a... Yes, I am. Terrible. So why move? Keep your brown bess on your shoulder while you march.
It's the most reliable fire.
Yeah.
Just to pull the trigger.
Lieutenant to some junior officer fresh off the boat? All I'm saying is that lining up like we do to fire muskets.
What's he trying to prove? What did he do?
Cut purse! Call the troop!
Resolve itself. Help me out, you ducks. Let me out.
Regulations they've brought in to encourage good morals.
We're ready and willing to do some good work, kind sir. I'm waiting for your instructions, sir.
Hold that.
Got him inside.
You're not losing it.
Else I'll report you after that girl. The winds have been favourable, but as always, when Mother Nature's involved.
such yellow-bellied cowardice makes me sick.
It's the most reliable firearm.
I would lose my mind too in a similar situation.
Say what you will about Radical Bulldogs. Where's the show? This is just shadows. Honest people.
Unfurled, mates!
Keep us afloat, sir!
Sail! Get off the squall! Fire! Loose and trim too!
Keep the corners!
Damnation!
Bring it! They're French! They're on cannon ready! Fire! Awaiting orders, sir! Fire! 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 Right to the flank! It's falling apart! Back yourself for collision! Here they come! Crowded all on! The gallants and royals!
Some evening I will tell tales.
Get them aloft! Loose main sail!
Sally Brown, she's the gal for me, boys.
Get on top!
Sally Brown, she's
Fire!
the gal for me, boys.
You heard the captain? Move! Enemy heading for us, sir! Ready, captain!
Fire!
Orders!
Give me some speed! Off the wind! Fire! Fire! Cannon ready!
Stay out of heavy shot range!
Fire! as much sail as you can.
Come on, man those sheep!
Haul in the stunsail.
Bring them up tight!
Mates out! Let's go! Sail! Get the royals and tops! Horsemen!
Floating cargo for the taking, sir.
Fire!
Cannon
Fire! Blues up!
Through the mains!
Fire!
Hooray! Get out of range or they'll sink us! She hit us square, sir!
Brace yourselves!
Our service!
Fasten yourselves! Loose and touch the wind!
We're hit!
Fire! 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 Captains and gallants! Spread our wings to the wind!
Trim to! Fill those sails!
Trim the yards off the wind!
Haul in sails! Heave!
Close down! These are sticks!
Pull the half sails!
Crowd on every inch of sail!
Look,
This fishing
Flashing loads! Wide, white snow!
Douse the royals and top! Let's go hunting!
As we were fishing off Haysborough Light, when the wind blows, we'll all pull together.
Let's get started! Hold fast! The iron struck!
watch out! Ice!
Brace, everyone! Brace!
There he is! Starboard bow!
Stay sharp, man. Secure the rope. Tie it down. Tie it down. Hold steady now. Brace. That's how it's done.
Watch it! The tail!
The iron struck.
He don't like that!
Hang on, man. Lost them! Watch out! This one's dangerous!
Sighted off the larboard bow!
Hold fast!
Hold tight, lads!
Nice one!
It's a hit!
Nice one!
There!
Good hit, Captain!
That tail's coming!
Aye! Time to end this, Captain! We've got him now!
It's the White Whale!
A great haul, sir.
Let the anchor go! Captain at the helm!
Unfurled, mates! Let's move!
Loose! Ready, boys? Tom, mate, was Duckety went below to take a swing at his bottle. So early in the morning, the sailor likes his bottle. The bottle, the bottle, the sailor loves his bottle. So early in the morning, the sailor likes his bottle. Yeah, a bottle of rum, a bottle of gin, a bottle of wine, so early in the morning, the sailor the sailor loves Get away, sir! Incoming, sir! Awaiting orders!
Trim the yards off the wind! Fire! Fire!
Ready,
Fire! Fire!
Keep your distance!
Fire!
What's the news?
Fire! Fire! Trim us off the wind! Get the mates free!
Loose down, gallants!
Bring them in!
Give me some... Hold tight! Studs out! Let's get moving!
Now you're ready to sail for the Horn.
Fire!
On your mark, Captain!
Incoming ship!
Fire!
Enemy chase! That's a man of war! Cannon ready!
Fire!
There, Captain!
Fire!
Taking damage here! Awaiting orders, sir!
Fire!
Captain! Enemy sail coming out! Man of war, sir! French ships! They're not alone, sir! That's their weak spot! Take the top, sir!
Fire! Fire!
Get away, sir! That beast will founder!
Ready to fire, sir!
Damage report!
Fire! 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 All in the stunship!
Ready, Captain!
Loose all and trim shark to the wind!
Full sail! Back off or she'll blow us out of the water!
Pull them in with the wind! A fine addition to the fleet.
Fire! Let's go!
Watched by our enemies.
Ready to fire, Captain!
Go to the drag! Round it all up!
Ready for a crash, sir!
Fire!
That's their weak spot! Take the shot, sir! Hammered us that time!
Fire!
Captain, put a shot thrower there! On your mark,
Do not
Captain!
let her ram us, Captain! Use explosive shot!
That's all but main!
Bring in those royals, now! It's a choice of errors! Drop burning oil as a countermeasure!
Fire! Reach in all tops! Fire!
They are firing the
Hammered us that time!
Fire!
Keep us safe, Rick!
It's loose and catch the way!
Bounty hunters coming for us!
Awaiting your orders around, sir!
Ready for a crash, sir! That's got them!
Get out of range!
Take the hit, sir!
There are some bound for New York town, and some bound to France. And the
Flotsam, sir. Could be valuable cargo.
Starboard! Convoy, ho!
Fire!
That's got them!
All hands!
Ready to fire, sir! Captain, put a shot thrower there!
Ready, Captain!
Fire! Fire!
That's got them!
Fire!
Get out of
There's the flag! Good shot and finish! They hit us, sir!
More fire!
Awaiting orders, sir!
Fire! Fire!
We've been hit!
Cannon support!
Fire! Fire!
Enemy's
Ready,
firing!
Captain!
Huge
Shot
swell!
sail! Get off the squall!
Watch their cover! They are firing
Get
the
them
flag!
aloft! Douse on sail!
Ready for your trip to hell!
Spread our wings to the wind!
Trim to! Fill those sails! Avoid her ramp!
Hammered us that time!
Brace for impact!
Fire! Fire!
Keep up the front, sir!
Brace yourselves! Fire!
Firing! And so you die!
Ready, Captain!
Fire!
Put a shot through her there! That's got the enemy's firing!
Let out some sail! Top gallants, royal studs!
Incoming fire!
We've been hit!
Fire! Fire!
They're too closer! Brace!
Fire! Fire!
Take the shots up!
We'll tear her to splinters!
Fire!
Captain!
Ready to fire, sir!
Revving up! Ready, Captain! Watch your course, Captain!
Fire! Fire!
Put a shot through her there!
Right!
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Take the shot, sir! They hit us, sir!
What's the news?
Shall we board her now, sir?
Fire!
We can fight there, sir!
Meet the topsails and gallants! Loose all! Let's move!
More sail! Give me more sail!
Sir, to fore!
Trim the yards off the wind!
Cannon ready! She's right, sir. Shall we board and take her? Cannon ready! Back!
Crowd it all on!
Brace! We're gonna hit! A four, Captain!
Hey, boys! Have you heard the news, me Johnny? One more day. We're homeward bound tomorrow, Johnny. One more day. Only one more day, me Johnny. One more day. Oh, rock and roll me over. One more day. Don't you hear the old man growling, Johnny? One more day. Don't you hear the mate howling, Johnny? One more day. Johnny,
Still reloading, sir!
You have your cannon ready!
Captain! We have trouble on the tail! Bring it! Red ship, Captain!
Fire! Fire!
Awaiting orders, sir!
Brief it on tops!
Bring them up tight!
We got her, Captain! Watch her burn!
Keep out of her cannon range! We'll send you straight down to hell! Stay out of their range!
Let out some sail!
They're firing mortars!
Ease off the wind!
Lasso sheets tight!
Fire! 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 Fire!
Bounty hunters!
Fire! Blue's down! Catch some wind! Blue up! Blue up!
Hold down! Beat the corner!
Fire!
Shall we board her now, sir?
Loose and catch the wind!
Half sails!
Ah! Drag them down!
Right too closer!
Loose mainsails!
Sir, to the fore!
As we were fishing for Paysbro rolling on not in that windy old weather, stormy old weather.
Short sail! Get off the squall! Get the maids free! Fire!
Stations! Ready, Captain! Mortars incoming, Shay!
Fire! Douse the gallows
We'll
and
tear
rise!
the splinters!
Fire!
Keep your distance!
Fire! 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 Fire!
Take the hit, sir!
Fire!
Ready, back up, sir! The heavy shot will touch us! Mortars are ideal from long range.
Douse the royals and tops! Fire! 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 Call down and clear up! All set! All but mates!
Get those clues up!
Furlough!
Hold down!
Loose and trim too!
Release the mains!
Crowd on every inch of sail!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals! Every sail!
Ready, boys? Tom, mate, was Junkety went below to take a swing at his bottle. So early in the morning, they sail a nice ball.
Floating cargo for the tanking, sir.
A packet of shag, a packet of cut, a plug, a hard tobacco. A lassie's oh, the maidens oh, the sailor loves the Judy's oh. A lass from the pool, a gal from the Tyne, a challenge so fine and dandy ho. A buoy rough house, a buoy rough house, the sailor likes a rough house ho. A tread on me coat and all that's in a bully good rough and tumble ho! A sing-song oh, a sing-song oh, the sailor likes a sing-song oh! In the morning, a drinking song, a song of love.
Aboard, Captain!
The ship is
There's the gallant right! Ready to hit them, sir! As much... Fire! 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 Cliff ahead, sir! Ease off the way!
Captain!
Captain's gone to sea!
Anchor away!
The captain's gone over!
What do you be needing today, then? Rumbit a bit.
Welcome. Do come in. So, how can I help you? My thanks. Return anytime.